Discovery, go at throttle up.
I think I screwed up. I think I screwed that up. It's up here. It's not this. It's not. The delay on this is terrible today. Holy crap. I can't play with the headphones on. Alright, that's enough. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, Vin. Good morning. It's time for Satisfactory. I like trains. Do you like trains? I like trains. 30 with a 9-monther. Marcus had a 7-monther in there. Sweet. Are we going to see the MSC intro? I have no freaking clue where I left off in that game. Hey, Psycho. Yeah, I have no clue. No idea. I don't know. It's false. We made it up. It's fiction. We made it up. False. Hey, Laserman. What is MSC? My summer car. Super Mega Ultra Sci-Fi Trains. Yeah. Yep. Yep. False. It's fiction. Made it up. Oh. That's right. I left a computer in front of me to remind myself that I need to make more computers. Computers. That's pretty neat. Why don't you make? Why don't you make? How can she not make? How you feeling today? Ah, Chief, I'm still sick, man. How are you? How you feeling, dude? That's the hell with me. How are you? Gotta make them pooters. Guys, we have to poot. You understand? We have to put. We must put. Yeah, you sound like crap. How you doing? Oh. Yeah, I'm good. Except, you know, whatever I got, whatever head cold I got, and it is a head cold. Don't worry, guys. It's not the COVID or anything. I have, yeah, no, nasty head cold. This is seasonal stuff, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's seasonal. Like, this is the kind of, you know what this kind of seems like? This kind of seems like the allergies that you get during fall. If anybody gets allergies during fall, it's just dry and like, you know. Oh boy, my sub-anniversary is on your birthday? What a coinkadonk. Yeah, Grab Shark, that's basically what it's basically what's going on. Yeah, it's one of those, dude. It's annoying as hell. It's just, yeah, no, like, it's just lingering, dude. It's just lingering. It's not going away, but I'm not, like, sick enough to be down for the count. But I'm good. It's just like I'm not like I kind of am sick, but I'm kind of not. It's just the residual garbage. No, Tessa, I'm not playing that. All right. Yeah, like I'm getting there. Shaw had a 76er. Chief, you're doing better every day. That's good. That's good. Alright. Let's just bust out some cables here. Do you have any idea how you sound on the guitar from 3 sources at the same time with different delays on top of you having the delay from the guitar yourself? You know that scene in Beverly Hills Cop, Tessa, where Billy and Taggart are on a stakeout in the first movie? And Billy goes, you know that the average man has 6 pounds of undigested red meat in his body by 40. What does Taggart say after that? Why are you telling me this? I mean, what makes you think I'd be interested in this in any way at all? Remember that? I don't know, but I remember the banana up the tailpipe. You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe? Nah, man, you been hanging around with this dude too long. I gotta say, listen, man, I ain't falling for no banana in my tailpipe. It's one of my favorite movies, dude. You se keep the board. Wow. I gotta fill up on the small factory here. Let's see what else we got. Oh, hello. Laughing bikes. You're not gonna fall for the banana and the tailpipe. Yeah, we're the first team. We're not gonna fall for the banana and the tailpipe. It's tunage, though. All you gotta do is follow the dang train. What are you, the second team? We're the first team. Yeah. We're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe? Good evening, gentlemen. Some coffee and donuts? Straight buster. I want to play San Andreas just so chat will meme that when that mission actually happens. But I can't play San Andreas because it would suck without listening to the music. Damn it, chat! That's new music. That dum ba doo 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 doo. Boo doo doo bound. Ba doo doo down. Ba doo doo. I started a new build near the highway by the baseball field. It's an 8-story office building from where you live. Okay. Not even GTA music is safe. No. It doesn't work that way. They can form knives and stabbing weapons. Smaster, how are you? Yes, I've been pretty sick lately, dude. I'm trying to just get over it before we get back to work. But yeah. Good times. Just Rip, you doing better though? Yeah, I'll be alright. Babu. 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 Seis computadoras. Oh, tren, chat. Me gusta tren. Ah. So, check this out. We weren't here yesterday. We got this bad boy up and running. Defid you modded in. What? That's a little loud. That's a little loud. I mean, but then again, train horns are supposed to wake you up. Are you awake yet, chat? want to listen to Tomas? Come on, mother truckers, come on. Come on, mother truckers, come on. I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9, 9, 10 Mac 10. The stuff's never end. You can't touch my riches. Even if you had MC Hammer and the 357 women's. You're not going to be one of those truck owners that put a train horn on their truck. No. No, why would I do that? Okay, stop. Oh, mucus. Lots of mucus. I can breathe! I can breathe! Nope, okay. Yep, alright. You should put a ship horn on your truck. No. No, what? No. You need an air compressor to do that. Why the hell? No. No. Moral of the story. Don't rap. Alright. Oh, we need those heavy frames. Cool. Alright. Backwards. Off the belt. How are you this morning? Far Cry was fun. I'm fine.
Discovery.
Bro, what up, man? First off, screw your man and the click you came. West side and we come in equipped with game. Oh, that's awesome, Vin. Better Rock, what's up? Guys, I want Tough Enough to be the biggest, like, the most utilitarian truck I can possibly think of. And not like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it still needs to have power, and I still want it to do burnouts. That's not very utilitarian, but it's miles per gallon, okay? It improves the miles per gallon, which is important. Good, Metal. Regenerative or dynamic braking. But, like, dude, okay, example. There's a truck that I found at a junkyard, okay? And I'm gonna talk and work. There's a truck that I found at the junkyard. That truck is an XLT, and it has a PTO on it. It has a hydraulic pump on it that you can hook stuff to with hydraulic lines. Now, it's for a plow, right? It's for a plow. Will I ever need that? Probably not. I'm probably not going to be plowing in that truck anytime soon. But also, PTO. Like, I don't think I need to say why that wouldn't be useful, you know? Like, maybe I want something hydraulic on that thing, on the thing in the future, you know? Like, PTO and this. What is this? Is this furs? This is furs, isn't it? Oh, no, even better. Yeah. You're certainly not going to plow without it. Yeah, right? The plow might be helpful. Plowing ruins trucks, Shaw. The truck that the PTO is on is ruined because it was a plow truck. Plow 154. Oh, God. You guys, nobody wants to watch somebody plow roads. Well, You know what? In this day and age, dude, I don't know that for sure. I'll be real with you, son. I'll be real, son. Be real, son. Be real, son. That guy tried to kill my father! How does it ruin it? It puts a lot of excessive wear on the drivetrain, and which is really bad for it. Like, I think doing burnouts at redline are probably better for the truck, for a truck than doing that. I mean, we'd have to winterize that truck to all hell. Like, and I don't want to do that with Tough Enough. That's not the type of build I want. I've never seen anybody use a pickup to plow. Are there generators that run off hydraulics? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Mr. Plow! Mr. Grove! Mr. Plow! I don't want to make it into a plow truck. It'll ruin it. Like I said, it breaks drivetrains. That breaks drivetrains, and it's driving the truck around in the winter. You got to winterize the truck before you drive it around. Like, you got to make sure that, you know, everything on the other, like, the whole chassis has to be coated in Por 15 or something. Por 15 is a coating, or powder coating. You would need to powder coat the frame. I wouldn't mind doing that, but that would be a lot of money. Do you have a bed cover for it? I want a tonneau cover, S. I found a tonneau cover on LMC. Here, I'll show you. Here. I gotta find the thing. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go boomer tier and show you a picture of a freaking magazine because I'm a loser. This one right here. See that? The one that opens? I like that. I like the one that opens. See that? Yeah. That tonneau cover is sick, man. And as the cool thing about it is that they make a ton of parts for that thing. Those OBS trucks, I was talking about this yesterday. They make parts for them like you would not believe. They're Lego kits, man. They're Lego kits. They're everywhere. You can find parts for these things all over the place, which is really cool. What about a camper cover? Those would be a little bit more hard. Those would probably be a little bit harder to find, but we could do it. A camper cover would be clutch. It would be really nice. Doom, doom, doom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, what it do, what it do, what it do. Oh, that's right. We unlocked the conch foundations. Oh, that's cool. Okay, alright. EJ is happy. I feel happy. I'm not dead. No, he'll be dead on Thursday. I feel happy. Saves you hotel money on virtual field trips. I don't think Brimo would want to camp in the back of that thing, dude. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is customizerific. I want to make all the foundations around here concrete to make them not like the interior of the factory. Bing bong, bing bong. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this is very nice. Can you zoop paint? I'm not sure. I wish I was a bird. Ah, see, that looks so much nicer. This looks okay. Like, I don't mind this. But, oh, yeah. This is... Yeah. This is the skedit from now on. Okay. Now, okay, hold on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I want to mess with this. Now, what happens if we... Like, give me the big pillars. How do the big pillars look going into the concrete? That doesn't look bad. I think the orange supports look a little bit nicer to believe in. Ruining the planet with style. Hey, Nick Sargent, 21-month resub. What are you talking about, ruining the planet? I'm not ruining the planet. It's fine. Look, look. My train is elevated, all right? It's elevated. It's not messing up the ground. Science. Science. Is this clean energy? Is it? Excuse me. It's 100% electrified, powered by clean coal. Thank you very much. It's the continued save order. Yeah, same save. I just added more things. A lot more. Oh, that looks so cool. Alright. When atoms split. Oh, I gotta unlock that, man. I want it. Alright, so... Concrete. I'm just optimizing the planet for profit. Yeah. Ahem. Ahem.
Bruh.
Bruh. Didn't they add smaller pillars? Yeah, but it's a train. So this has conveyor belts going off the side. I think we said that this was going to be a for oil. This is going to be for fluid. This one. You know, the oil lobby is lobbying against that our clean coal. It's going good, 95. Alright, so how does this thing work? Okay. Okay, what do we have here? So there's a fluid input right there and a fluid output. 2 fluid outputs right there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. In case anybody's never seen me play, I build supports for everything. I make everything look like it's structurally sound. Everything has to be strong. Okay, I never ended up putting anything in here. Excellent. No launch today, and it looks like Crew 3 is going to get pushed again. 60% probability of violation, guys. Yeah, it's not ideal. Damn, Zoop mode is good. Gotta be painted safety yellow. Zoop is the best feature. Agreed. Yeah, hard agree. Yep, it's really good. Well, I have those consists right there with, I think they're carrying tons of, I forget what they're carrying. I think they got plastic on board. I read a really cool article about how Elon wants a 1 million strong city on Mars by 2050, and you can work off your ride up from something like that. So literally, Satisfactory. Yeah, no golf, unplayable. For real, for real. Oh, we got rubbers in there. Okay. Nine. There we go. Alright, so we have our double fluid buffer right here. We really gotta unlock those catwalks, man. Let's go build the other side. How do you structure making a profit in Satisfactory? Do you produce ingots on site? What? Well, you really don't make profit, per se. So what I'm doing right now... I'm setting up the trains. The reason why I'm setting up the trains is because I need... Fix-It, the company that I work for, production. I chose my factory to be close to a place where there's ingots. Where there's good resource nodes. Yeah, that was key. You gotta make all this stuff. Okay, then the question is different. Read again. How do you structure making a product? I'm not doing too well. You know, you're having a little trouble there. No, all you had to do was follow the dang train. I'm not doing too well. Anyway, you ever have somebody come by and say you're not doing too well? Ever have somebody say to you, sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays? No, man. Shoot, no. You get your butt kicked saying something like that, man. Okay. So I have an ingot factory on the... I have a smelting array is what I call it. It's sitting on the other side of the factory. I'll show you. It's for making caterium, gold, caterium, iron, and copper. Gold is not in this game, EJ. And then I have a small one right here, a little mobile steel mill. That's right here. That's busting out stuff for me. This is the main smelter array. I made sure that the factory was near resource nodes 95. And then there's the powerhouse. The powerhouse! I should probably put the trains on its own circuit eventually. So, like, see, I got coal resource nodes up here, and then we got a sulfur resource node up there. And then I tried to find a spot with a factory where we have some really good iron. There's a good iron node there, and then there's copper and stuff a little bit over there. And I have it all come in on one main resource belt right here. See that? So I have caterium, copper, and iron. And those feed into a smelter array. That should be enough right there. 8 smelter arrays, and one of them's for iron, the other one's for copper, the other one's for caterium. This should be enough to feed the factory for whatever. And then I have a main resource input into the factory, an input belt over here. This is just kind of some cool, like, mission mode-esque rules that I play by. 95. Any unrefined product can stay outside. Refined stuff needs to be indoors, so my refined product is indoors. Like, ingots go inside, right? And then regular goods aren't really manufactured outside unless they're a starship, right? So I have the first floor on the factory is just for general staging. And General Kenobi. And then the second floor upstairs is for, I don't know, I had it marked, hold on. Second floor is for bars, screws, and plates. Hey, Devout, what's going on? Indecisive, how are you? And even these are a scalable array. So, like, what's that smoke coming from? Oh, that's the manufacturer that's below this thing. I try to make stuff that doesn't have emissions go indoors as well, just because I think that looks cool. Yeah, that's the manufacturer that's below. Hey, Novus, what's going on? Dude, dude. Guys, I gotta show you this just because Novus is here, and he's a resident SLS nutcase. Where's that full stack picture? It's in here somewhere. There's another full stack picture floating around. Oh my god, it looks amazing. Here, you know what? We can just go on the SLS Twitter. Dudes, it's righteous. Oh no, that's not the right one. That's the pinned tweet. There's another one floating around. Also, Novus, it would have been nice to see the shuttle with one of those. Just putting it out there. EUS umbilicals. You know what? You know what? Here, check this out. I'll just go to David's account. Bro. Look at that. Dude. When you see it like that, it's just like, oh. And David did point this out. Look, all right, you want to see a person for scale? See the guys on the scaffolding up there? See the guys on the scaffolding up there? Yep, yep. Dude. 32 stories tall. That's a 32-story office tower right there. And it flies into space. She's a freaking beast, dude. All that work that went into this thing, God, Novus, I don't even work on this project and it feels so freaking good, man. Oh, it feels so good. And you know what? It's a dinky little Block 1. Don't care. I don't care. 32 stories of wasted potential. Van, dude, NASA is not screwing around. No. Hear me out. They want to privatize it. Seriously. So, I'll tell you while I'm playing Satisfactory. No, I know the SLS sucks joke. No. Dude, NASA has this nutso plan. And you know what? It's not even that nutso, dude. They're going to do what they did during the shuttle. They're going to privatize integration operations. They're going to subcontract it out. So SLS will get made by the private sector, and NASA only operates it. That's something that they did to keep costs down during the shuttle program. That's why shuttle stacks are only $400 million, right? And that's also why we had a price per launch. We had PPL for the shuttle, and we can compare it to like Falcon 9 or anything else, right? They're going to privatize SLS, and they're going to... what they want to do is they want to look into privatizing it, and then they want to look into... they're basically looking into it right now. They want to privatize it so that they can reduce costs so they can develop better versions of SLS in the future. So basically all of NASA's R&D goes into making a rocket that doesn't suck. Like, that's the candid way of saying it. Yeah. So it's actually not a bad way of doing it, dude. Like, I'm not too incredibly PO'd at NASA. This, like I said, that's what they did during the shuttle program, and that kept the shuttle operating on a regular basis, right? Now, don't get me wrong, we don't need to launch SLS as much as we launch the shuttle, right? Shuttle could launch 4 to 5 times a year. SLS would be useful, bare minimum useful, 2 times a year. It would be really useful if we could get it up to shuttle numbers. But they quoted that if they scale up SLS production, and NASA uses that saved money on R&D for SLS, right? If they do that, they could get SLS manufacturing down to about 350 to 500 million a stack. SLS could end up being cheaper than the space shuttle, and the reason is because it's expendable. It's not as complicated, believe it or not. It sounds stupid, I know. So, like, no. Bill in there, Florida man, has been doing he's been doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, just as predicted. That guy's a Rule 8 like legend, man. He really knows what he's doing. Okay, for the people that give two craps about this, guy even roped in $750 million extra for NASA in the infrastructure bill. So if that passes, NASA's budget will basically go up by almost another $1 billion, $750 million. So, like, once again, I know people are not gonna like the infrastructure bill. Like, I get it. Like, I understand, right? But also at the same time, like, it's not all bad, you know. Guy's freaking masterful with that stuff. It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary what he's been able to get done. Man, he's basically trying to bring back Constellation. He's really trying to push SLS to be another Ares 5, and minus the cancellation nonsense, which I really do appreciate, man. And look, I'll be honest, I was a little skeptical of Bill. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little skeptical. I'm like, no, he's gonna mess that up. Nope. He's been doing a great job. I don't know, Hellfish. I forget which one it was, dude. I was reading about it the other day. I've been trying to make my way just on a... This is more for personal things, not necessarily for the stream. I've been trying to read through those infrastructure bills. They're long, to say the least. The one that came out a couple months ago, like the draft of it was like 1,500 pages, dude. It was... Yeah. I made it through about 700, and I'm just like, there's no NASA stuff in here. Bye. There's no NASA stuff in here. Bye-bye. I mean, to be fair, NASA did request $4 billion in the infrastructure bill, and they got 750. But once again, that hasn't gone through either. So once you have the space bug, you are a changed man. You know what, Jackery? You're not wrong. Do we know how the newer RS-25 compares to the shuttles cost-wise? They want to bring the cost of the engines down below 100 million. J-Speed. And the cost will come down. That's not like, oh, we plan on doing this, but it's not going to happen. That's absolutely going to happen. You know why? Because the production line stays open. So you're going to have to make engines. Because you don't get the other ones back, right? Like, as messed up as that is. I know about slide jumping, yeah. We'll put some steel in there so we can get that ticket back. Is SLS like the Saturn VI? No. It's the sequel. It's the sequel to... The Artemis program, Flykin, is basically picking up where we left off in 1972 with the Apollo missions. See you last. Unrelated to current topic, have you seen this one? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really cool. I dig it, man. Grav, I think that, you know, actually, Grav, just on a side note, this is not necessarily pertaining to that electric Mustang, but I think Ford basically making a kit for EV conversions is genius. Tesla should have done that a long time ago. Ford doing it is genius. They will... I said that Tesla should have just sold their parts wholesale for conversion kits like a long time ago. I said that they should do that, and Ford and Chevy beat them to it, which is kind of funny to me. Hey, Creeper. Is ULA still planning on catching engines with a helicopter? It's planned capability, Van. So, Van, Tori Bruno and ULA are buying into reusability, but they're being very cautious about it. That's all. You gotta, like, okay, so think about it like this, all right? We have a factory. This factory is just tooled for making computers, right? Say we're trying to make computers, and we're tooled for making computers, okay? The whole factory. And then all of a sudden, everybody says, oh no, you need heavy frames. You need to make heavy frames. You gotta make heavy frames. Heavy frames are the future. Why are heavy frames the future? Computers still make me money. No. Heavy frames are the future. That's more sustainable, making heavy frames instead of computers. What are you going to have to do? You're going to have to retool the entire damn factory if you want to make heavy frames, right? So what do? Well, you make a small little freaking heavy frame factory on the side and look into it, right? That's basically what ULA is doing. New Glenn Pathfinder is on the move. Would be sick if the whole engine section of SLS separated so it could be caught. That's too heavy, Van. Dude, that thing's... The engine section of SLS is big. It's bigger than you think. It's like... Take like SN5, like SpaceX SN5, like, you know, the hopper, right? It's about half the size of that. The engine section is big. It's very big, and it's very complicated. It would be hard to disconnect that thing. Not undoable. Like, that's not... that it could be done. Sure, it could be done. And that, see, Van, that's another thing. Another thing that NASA did the other day, that Bill did. He split up the Exploration Operations Mission Directorate. So now NASA has two... The Exploration Operations Directorate got split into operations that actually launch people, and then Exploration Systems Development, ESD. So, NASA has like 3 major divisions now, right? There's the Science Mission Directorate, which is headed by Thomas Serbuchen, the guy that talks like this. Yeah, he's very good. Very, very good. He loves doing the science missions. And I frankly like him doing the science missions as well. And then there's Human Exploration Operations, which is like commercial crew and operating the Artemis missions, right? That's headed by Kathy Leaders, right? And then there's Jim Free. Jim Free is running the Exploration Systems Development. Basically, it's an entire division of NASA looking at rapid upgrades for SLS. It's an entire division. This is something that they haven't had since Constellation. Constellation was able to do rapid prototyping, believe it or not. That Ares 1X test, everybody always knocks the Ares 1X test because, it's just a dud, it's just a dud, it's just a dud, it's a piece of junk, it's just a dud. Yeah, of course. It was just a dud, in a similar way that SN5 was just a dud, right? Same idea. See what I'm talking about? That's actually really, really smart. Like, dude, Bill's making some big money moves. It's actually pretty cool. So, oh, the New Glen Pathfinder's on the move. Look at that. They're probably taking it to the TCAT Forge to test integration there, if I had to guess, but
Discovery, go at throttle up.
something that just came to mind. Would it have made sense for the shuttle to have built a manned moon vehicle as opposed to another rocket doing it in one shot Saturn style? Tars, the idea was that if you build the shuttle in scale, so not just making 5 orbiters, making 20 of them, making 20 orbiters and mass producing external tanks, right? And mass producing SRBs, which can be done. SRBs are fairly simple and they're reusable. You do get your casings back, so you can make kind of a rotisserie supply chain of, you know, building the booster segments, shipping them to the Cape, right? Recovering them in the ocean after launch, right? Bringing them back. The train that delivered them has to go back to Utah anyway, so you put the empty casings back, ship it back, right? And then when the next train goes, it has more casings. So you make a supply chain. And that's what they did. That's what they were going to do during Challenger, to be honest with you. They were basically, well, before Challenger, that's what they were scaling up to do. So the idea is that a shuttle launching once a week could build a space station in a couple of months. You could build a space station in a couple of months. You could launch any commercial payloads in that thing, no problem, right? And the idea is that if you have a shuttle launching once every week, one shuttle launch up there will bring up the descent module. Another shuttle launch will bring up the ascent module. And the shuttle is specifically built to be able to assemble things in orbit, like the ISS, right? So you basically build the LEM in orbit, you build the command service vehicle, right? You don't need a heat shield or anything, right? You just make an interplanetary tug, like what we're doing in KSP. Literally that. That's what the shuttle was supposed to do. It was supposed to send up a Centaur stage, right? And they were supposed to take the Centaur stage and attach a lander to it, and then attach a command module to that. It could have a heat shield, it could not, right? Shuttle was basically trying to assemble what the Saturn V could throw into space in one shot. But it would have been able to do it in 3 weeks. And 3 weeks is about the time it would have taken to build the Saturn V stack and get it ready and launch everything, right? It would have been about the same thing. Remember, do not hump. Yeah, don't hump the SRB cars. All right, so that was the idea. And it could work. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. The only real way to go at that problem is with scale. Economies of scale always wins. Until your plant explodes, of course. Well, you know why the Pepcon factory exploded, Hellfish, right? The Pepcon factory exploded because they had stockpiled a bunch of, I gotta build the station on the other side. That's my objective right now. They stockpiled a bunch of ammonium perchlorate and hydroxyl terminated polybutadiene. They had it stockpiled because they were expecting to ramp up to like 8, 9, 10, 11 shuttle launches a year and ended up going to 0 a year. So they had literally a factory that was full of SRB propellant. It was only a matter of time. It was like, you know, not to bring up this, but it was like in Lebanon, that factory that was storing fertilizer, or that storage facility that was storing fertilizer for whatever reason. It's a powder keg, dude. Only a matter of time. That's why the Pepcon factory blew up, because of Challenger, ironically. They were scaling up, guys. You look at the manifest. Look at the manifest for the shuttle, what they had planned for 1986. 2 shuttle launches a month. That's what they were ramping up for. 2 shuttle launches a month. It would have been glorious, man. Fertilizer in a metal shed in the desert. Yeah, that was just not smart. You know, and people sit here and wonder why, you know, why is OSHA a thing? If you have it. Alright, I gotta make more cables. I'm going to work on building the fluid systems at the outpost, the oil field, so. No common sense, drummer. That's the thing, dude. No common sense, bro. How much time has gone into this save? Ross, let me take a look. About 100 hours, give or take. It'll be 100 hours by the end of this stream. Or by the end of this, well, segment. Sense is never common. Well, Linux, part of what I try to do here is I try to explain this stuff in just a very straightforward, common sense way. And I think you get a better understanding of our stuff that way, you know, like. Oh yeah, Hellfish. Well, remember, they were the space shuttle orbiters that were built. Discovery, you know, Columbia, Challenger, Enterprise, Discovery, Atlantis, Endeavor. Those were all made with cost plus. They should have block bought shuttles. That's what they should have done. The Air Force should have block bought 4 of them. NASA should have bought 4 more. Like, that's what should have been done. They never did it because they got cold feet. Exactly the same nonsense that I was thinking about the other day when I was like, oh, the SSTO is a waste of time. No, that's really stupid. That's really stupid. You have a game-changing vehicle here. Look, I understand that the Saturn V or SLS could build a much bigger space station a lot quicker, right? But that capability that the shuttle offers, being able to assemble and wrangle and repair satellites, is something that we'll frankly not have unless Starship does what I want it to do, right? It's something that NASA was willing to abandon, which I think is stupid. That's a really stupid idea. It's really dumb abandoning that capability. You know what would have been good at building Gateway? The space shuttle. It would have been really good at doing that. The shuttle's designed to do that. That's what it was originally planned to do, build stuff like Gateway. And it just, yeah, never did it because, I mean, they had the capability, which is very annoying. Hey, Daxter, what's going on? You could say the Challenger incident killed 8 if you count the guy who died in PepCon. Yeah, I guess. I just did 10 hours in a save yesterday. Yep, 14 people in space a month for 30 years would have been, yeah. By the end of the 80s, Hellfish, the space station would have been built. Oh yeah. Do you calculate how many basic materials for the more advanced materials later in production? I'm trying to formulate a reasonable way to make a production line. 95. What I find works is just, that's still really freaking loud. What I find works is to just make a small factory, a small scale production facility, and then look at the numbers that way. That's why the first floor in my factory is dedicated to prototyping. Yeah, that's right, Savvy. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Savvy, you know, I fully understand the dangers to this kind of project, but you honestly, putting the external tank in the space shuttle on top of an S1C is not the worst idea. That's not the worst idea I've ever heard of. That actually would have been... Can you imagine? Can you imagine putting the shuttle in the ET? Like, Saturn shuttle was not a bad idea, dude. Oh, I need more frames. I will disassemble you to get more frames. Realize that Saturn V could have been reusable. I'm not exactly sure how that would have played out, but yeah, I guess. Okay. We're gonna have to build a big type of pumping facility or something over here. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll flip this around. Let me flip the fluid freight platform around like that. There we go. Retrofit a shuttle with a J2 engine for efficiency in space maneuvers. Yeah, Savvy, I don't think we need that. I would, Savvy, if it was up to me, I would have gone with the Saturn shuttle, as dangerous as that may have been, right? I would have gone with Saturn shuttle, right? And then make the Saturn V, like, basically mass-produce S1Cs, and then either Get rid of the S4, the S1B. Just get rid of it, and operate S1C external tank, right, with the shuttle on the side. So, and then, I honestly, I wouldn't have even bothered with first stage reuse with the Saturn V. Not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The F1 engines basically void themselves every time they fly, because of the physics involved, right? Like I don't need to lecture you on that. So Buran, yes, but no. I still want my upper stage engines back, and I still would want the S2 and the S4B as well. So yeah, that would have been a complicated architecture, just like Energia Buran was a complicated architecture. Yeah, but the Saturn infrastructure. Yeah, the Saturn infrastructure, dude. Yeah, nah. See, with the shuttle on it, it would have twanged really, really hard. That would have been a problem. That's putting shear load on the first stage at liftoff. Yeah, that doesn't. See, Saturn shuttle doesn't make a whole lot of sense. The shuttle would have to be facing the tower. So, like, you would have to had your or your launch umbilical tower, right? You would have had to have the LUT, and the shuttle would have had the rudder of the shuttle would have had to have been pointing at the LUT. There's not enough room. And then when it lift off, the thing would go like this a little bit at liftoff, just like the shuttle stack did, right? Yeah, I'm not sure that would have worked. Like, here's the thing, fellas. I think, now personally, I think that reusability is the right move, okay? Reusability is the right way to go about this if we really want to be sustainable in the future. If we don't want to be sustainable in the future, we don't necessarily need a reusable rocket, right? Reusable rockets would be better for, like, the moon. So, like an SSTO for the moon or an SSTO for Mars. But in terms of launching stuff into space, you don't necessarily need a reusable rocket. Something with a very inexpensive first stage would probably be a better solution there. So, like Ares 1. Ares 1, or, dare I say it, something like SLS would probably be better in the long run. Like, I get it, solid rocket booster bad, right? Like, I understand. But if you... I mean, SRBs still give you the best bang for your buck in terms of energy, right? They really do. So, I'm not exactly... Like, something like Omega, going with an expendable rocket and reusable upper stage, expendable first stage, reusable second, is not a bad way to go about doing things. Last question, what's the size of your factory floor? I have no idea, 95. I'll give you the dimensions when I get back. So what was the S1A? That was just the Saturn 1, Hellfish. The Saturn 1... the Saturn 1 or S1A, it was never called that. It was just called S1. Just like SLS is not Block 1A and Block 1B. It's just Block 1 and Block 1B. The Saturn 1 had a very similar first stage that's made out of leftover Jupiter and Juno parts, and then it's using Thor Delta H1 engines, which are basically RS-27s from a Delta II, or the time frame is all wrong with that. H1 engines, which eventually became the RS-27. Excuse me. Then it had an S4 upper stage, and the S4 upper stage was a Hydrolox common bulkhead upper stage with 6 RL-10 engines in it. Oh yeah, not a bad upper stage. It was replaced by the S4B because what they wanted to do was standardize production. The second stage on a Saturn 1B is the third stage on a Saturn 5. That actually is a better way to do that. New Glenn is sitting outside. I saw it, man. I saw it. Oh, gotta make some screws here. So get Albaran's umbilicus arch. The access arm wraps around all the way around the rocket. Yeah, Savvy, if you do that, though, if it wraps around the rocket like that, when you go to launch, right? If you had Saturn shuttle, if you went to launch, it would thwang towards the LUT. And if the bottom of the Saturn V course first stage hits that LUT, it's going to... Boop, it's going to do an Astra. Yeah, that would have been very complicated. I see why they didn't do that. Yeah, now that I'm really thinking about it, that would have been hard to do. But the point that I'm trying to get at with the whole SRB thing is that you can make not a sustainable, you can make an economical space program with an expendable rocket. It won't necessarily be sustainable from like, you know, a pollution point of view, right? Expendable rockets, and this is why ULA doesn't do it, is you don't need to. You don't need to do that. Economies of scale will beat this problem, even if the rocket is expendable. It's true. Like, I know people don't like hearing that, but that's the reality of that situation. You don't necessarily need a fully reusable rocket to have an economically sustainable space program. Complicated, but awesome. I'm not going to say that we shouldn't have done that. I mean, that's for sure, you know? Boom, baby. Oh, crap. I need bars of steel. See, fortunately, I left a bunch of spare resources out here when I first made this outpost. Mind if I join you and be a gopher explorer? Tessa, I've been kind of doing this by myself. What's docking? What the heck's going on? Are these empty? Nope. Wow, I brought plenty of extra resources. That's really useful. Keep one stack. And then give me some of these pipes. We need those too. And then give me some of these bears. Bars of steel. Steel. Yeah, Tessa, I kind of want to keep this single player if you don't mind. I mean, maybe in the future we'll do a more multiplayer thing. Alright, give me the customizer. Oh yeah, paint the concrete. Oh, love the concrete foundations. I'm so happy we unlocked that. Oh well, there's still Icarus in a couple of days. Freaking right. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, dude. Freaking, yeah. You know what? I'll be honest. I didn't really care that all the ground was like metal and a repeating texture. But now that they added new textures into the game, like you can customize this and, you know, change the style and stuff, I'm really happy that they did do that. Because, yeah, now that, like, it's interesting because now that they brought, like, kind of the texturing and how that all works to my attention, I'm looking at it and I'm like, yeah, you're right. That was a good call. And because this repeating metal texture for floors looks like butthole. Namely, bad. That was very, 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 very good. Solid adjustment. Have you seen that the Dart mission? Yeah. I'll consider putting that on, too, yeah. You are words that good. Yep. Precisely. I'm gonna have to go out here and... Wow. Yeah, see? What the hell was I doing? Water tools here. I'll keep the parts that are floating here. I'll keep that as metal. Because it looks like it's a floating metal dock. Like a barge or something almost. We have to differentiate. There we go. My link. What? Can you paint the concrete different colors? The new wrench is amazing. One side is standard, the other side is max use. We truly live in a technological... Damn it, fine. The floating metal dock could be the 1 meter variant. I think 2 meter probably would be better for it, dude. Because I think it's too high up. Gotta be safety yellow, guys. Hello. You played Subnautica. I have, Dax. I'm scared of Subnautica, and I fully acknowledge that I'm a little wimp when it comes to playing Subnautica. That game scares the crap out of me, and I'm too much of a bitch to play it. Like, I really shouldn't swear during the day. I try to keep the stream family friendly, but yeah. Yeah, game scares the crap out of me. You know what the messed up part about that is, Dax? That stuff, like, going underwater and stuff, doesn't scare me in real life. It really doesn't. In Subnautica, though. Hey, Ponzister, what's up, dude? 25-month resub. Have you ever heard of or played the game Grounded? No. I have a fear of deep water. That game is pure horror. I don't have a fear of deep water, Metroid. That doesn't bother me. Yeah, but... Oh, if you do, yeah, no, that, yeah. I don't have a fear of deep water in real life, to be 100% honest. It doesn't bother... That stuff doesn't bother me. In Subnautica, though, in video games, oh, it scares the crap out of me. Like, yeah, I don't know what the hell that's about. ETA on Space News. Space News usually starts in about 2 hours from now. But if you're in Europe, the times are all screwed up because you guys entered daylight savings and we didn't. Yeah, Corsi, no. That, like, I'd go scuba diving. That doesn't bother me. Underwater caves, though. Underwater caves in real life, yeah. I'm not sure I'm on board with that. I don't know. It's certain games, underwater in certain games really just messes with me. Like, it doesn't mess with me in real life. It's mostly because in the video game I know that something is trying to get me. You know, like, in real life that's not necessarily the case, right? Like, that's the thing. And I'm not sure if you can color the concrete. Oh, yes you can. Yes, you can paint the concrete. Above water caves? Nope. Dude, I grew up, like, going out in the woods and stuff, man. Like, little EJ wasn't afraid of nothing, dude. Mostly because I didn't know any better because I was a stupid kid. Like, I'm talking like 12, 13-year-old EJ. Like, we'd go camping up in New Hampshire, and I'd just go explore the woods. What? It'd be fine. Yeah, Mason. Mm-hmm. How about the train? Anybody notice that my train is straight up Union Pacific colors? I know it's very close to the default colors of the train, but we looked up the hex code for Union Pacific's color scheme. That's the hex codes for it. Yeah, we're rocking UP livery. It's called Armor Yellow and Seaside Gray, I think is what it's called. About to get sued? I'm not about to get sued. There's no logo on it. You can't copyright a damn color. Yeah, I mean, you can. But, yeah. Fenway Park copyrighted Green Monster Green, which is hilarious to me. Alright. So, let me go back into materials here. Let's paint the rest of this. There we go. Nice. Like Petty Blue? Yeah. Okay. My little workshop here. Alright, so now the fluids. See, what I'm wondering here is how's this going to screw with our power? Oh. The maximum consumption there. We switched to battery backup for a second. This is the entire power grid, because I have a power line coming out here. Those coal generators aren't on right now anyway. So we're going to get rid of these, believe it or not. I'm going to, because this used to be on its own power source, but not anymore. I'm going to get rid of the oil infrastructure that I built here. And we got to work on a pumping relay. So what I used to make the oil, we used to refine the oil out here too. And when we refined it, a byproduct of that would be petroleum coke, and we use that to, I use that for extra power in case we needed it for this outpost. And then I hooked the outpost up to the main grid, and then that stopped becoming useful. We also have the water array over here. Bringing in fresh water might not be a bad idea, though. I'll just leave that there. That's a water pipe. That's not an oil pipe. I forgot about that. Let's go down here. Yeah, I have my water array out here. There's nothing in this. Oh gosh, yes there is. So, we're gonna move the refinery. Surprised my inventory hasn't filled up from here. Okay. Yeah, Mason, we can make these things asphalt colored and stuff, can't we? Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do with that. Okay, so we have our pipeline inlet right here, and then we have a water pipe inlet right there. We got head in the pipe here. Yep. What about the oil? Yeah, we should. I mean, we should. It should have. Okay. How are we gonna do this? So we want to transport the oil back via train, right? Merrickville. That's fine. The train doesn't have to be in a loop, guys, right? I can have it stop at the station and then go back, right? We can do that. Can we get away with that? I don't need these bio burners here anymore. Yeah? Okay, well that's good, Mason. You need an engine at both ends in that case? You need an engine at the end for bidirectional? Why? Engines only go forward and not... Ew. And that doesn't strike anybody as dumb? You aren't gonna have a train line loop? Did they change it? Hey, 12. What's up, man? Dang, almost 2 years. Life is changing and good things are coming. Thank you for the content you provide. You helped me complete my dream by reminding me how much I love space. I do what I can, man. There are literally trains all over the world in real life that are bi-directional, that are automated. All right. Well, okay. Now that I've learned that's a thing, I'm not too big of a fan. Maybe we should... Maybe we should have the track loop around here, right? Have the train loop around, load up the oil right here, and then have a track that goes out there and back up. Get the heck off my concrete. I'm thinking that might be a better idea. But that's I'm gonna have to relocate the oil pipe a little bit. The oil pipeline might need to go around this rock this way, which is fine. And then come in over there by the water pipe. Test it first, maybe it can go in reverse. Well, Warder, that's when they redo the map, that's what happens, but yeah. What do real filling and loading stations look like? Actually, you know what, Hellfish? I think it's a loop. I know where there's a filling and loading station. What? Why? Why you do this? There's a filling and loading station in Brownsville by Boca Chica. At least I think there is. I'm not your friend. Tessa, I want to play single player right now, man. All right, let's see. Hello? All right. There's a filling depot down here. There are also turntables for turning around the locomotives. Yeah, turntables are old school, dude. So there's the Maverick Oil Fuel Terminal, and it looks like that's not a loop. It looks like they just back the train in, unload the cars, and then if they need to reverse direction, they go up here and back and... Nope, that's a static terminal. So like one way. There's got to be like a bi-directional terminal somewhere. Huh? I've not said anything since we spoke about Icarus, boss. Your friend request just popped up. I'll accept it, but I don't want to play multi right now. Yeah, see? All these are dead ends. It's just a siding, right? Oh, I said that like a half hour ago. Oh, it just popped up for me. Alright, cool. Never mind then. Carry on. Trains cannot go backwards fast. Trains can go backwards slow. They can't go backwards fast. Well, that's not... So the commuter rail trains around here, Blue Devil, so the commuter rail trains around my neck of the woods, they go backwards all the time. The commuter rail trains go engine first sometimes. Commuter rail is different. How? Okay, so I'm actually asking, how so? All the cars are actually powered. Yeah, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Well, no, Rezel, I'm telling you, ours don't. What they do is they have a passenger car, and the passenger car at the back is not necessarily powered. Here, I can show you. The MBTA hub is over here. It's by the Amtrak hub. It's right here. So they have, I guess they have they must have a passenger, a car that looks like a passenger car that has it has the engine controls to it, and it must be slaved. That's the engine must be slaved to that front passenger car. That's the only way. That must be the reason why they can go backwards. Why they can push or pull, it doesn't really matter. Like, the MBTA has a certain type of rail car that, like, when they're going backwards, the conductor, or the engineer, the guy that's driving the train, if the engine's out back, he's in the back passenger car. And I guess you must be able to control the engine from there. That's the red line. That's the red line depot. In the UK, we have a mixture. Yeah. So, like, Tessa, you see this? You see 835, 720, 712, 312, 727, 101701? Good number. They can drive the train from here. But 1701 is not powered. It's not powering anything. They can just drive it. It's not like... That's where all the power comes from. It comes from that. I'm trying to figure this out here. And you know what? It's probably nothing that I haven't learned before. I want to get this straight. Yeah, look at the big train maintenance facility up in here. It's a tiny control on the commuter rail. Talks to the guys in the engine. Yeah. Powered car is the generator. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, that's the Amtrak stuff. It's a little bit different because the Amtrak stuff is all electrified. Yes, electrified. We have electrified high-speed rail over here, just in case anybody's going to get up my butt about that one. There it is, electrified high-speed rail. We have it in Boston, and it goes all the way to DC, which is cool. And then there's also the train wash. It's a car wash, but it's for trains, and it's amazing. Your double-decker trains in the U.S. are cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, Boston has a lot of rail infrastructure. There used to be more. This whole area used to be all rail lines. Heck, where the highway is right there used to be all rail lines. This used to be all train lines going into South Station here. South Station, the big station in Boston, or one of the big stations, used to go all the way to the Fort Point Channel. There used to be train tracks all the way across here. And then, underneath South Station, there was a loop. Really cool, actually, just on a side note. And then there's North Station, the other terminus. It's the southern terminus of the Northern Lines. It's actually underneath where the Bruins play. And the Celtics. I'm going to be there on Thursday. And then, yeah, they have the bridge that goes across to Charles. And then the northern maintenance facility is over here. Fort Doctor, let's see. Push-pull train. Using a single locomotive. Yeah, it's a control car. Okay, Fourth, I gotcha. No shouting at the game. Oh, I'm not doing that. Yeah, see, there's the maintenance facility. Want to hear something cool? They're phasing them out, but the MBTA still uses F40PHs, which is really cool. See them over there? There's 3 of them. They're phasing them out and replacing them with whatever that stupid thing is. Stupid looking train. F40PH is Chad tier. Look at that thing. Look, it's a freaking F40PH. It's the best locomotive ever made. Look at that. Look at that thing. It's the best locomotive ever. It's got 3,000 horsepower. Loud? Who cares? Rockets are loud. Does that make them bad? No. F40PHs are the best. GNAC, you see these things going around, right? You see the MBTA bought them all from Amtrak. It's one of the best locomotives ever. Yeah, and then they made them into that. Ew. That's gross. Disgusting. Yeah. F40PH. Ew. Ugh. Yeah, F40PH. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, look at that thing. F40PH. Best locomotive ever designed. Nerd. Yeah, whatever. Do you have 3,000 horsepower, Savvy? No, you don't. Okay. Weird second car. That's the double-decker. See? Yeah. They have single and double-deckers. They have the... So, Boston has a whole commuter rail thing that's on regular rails. It's not light rail. It's not mass transit. We have regular trains. You know, like, oh, we got to get to the station on time, right? Like, they just mix them like that. Depends on the route. GP39, stay winning. Okay, alright, alright, alright. I will see your GP39, Yoshi, and I will raise you SD40s. Because this is a poker game with trains.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Mason, 42-month resub, thank you. Yeah, they'll stack them. Like, if there's a line that they know there's going to be more people on, they'll put more, they'll put more double-deckers on. SD45 is better than the SD40. I raise you G-Tails. Alright, G-Tails win. The G-Tail is the Chadliest of the Chad engine ever designed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Chadliest. Last, what's up? You want a bad commuter, take a look at this. It's only supposed to be used for about a decade with a max life. Oh, yeah, the Pacer. Yeah, I know all about those. Yep, yep. Junk. May I link a very short and rare UP video? If it's a video of a G-Tail working, yeah, go ahead. Bus on rails. GM tried doing that one time, Tessa. GM tried literally taking their buses, a GM bus, and then putting railroad tracks on it instead of tires, putting bogies on it instead. Literally one of the worst riding trains of all time. It turns out that the suspension needs of a bus and the suspension needs of a train are two different things. Yeah, these cars rode like trash. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know, we have experience with doing dumb things with trains too. It quite literally is a bus on rails. How much horsepower does the redesigned one have? I don't even think those are F40PHs. Dude, I really don't think they are. I don't think those are... I think it's this. Yeah, an MPI HSP 46. More like MP poop, am I right? Don't forget these guys. Yeah, the DDA 40X. I mean, if we're talking big locomotives, I'm a fan of the G-Tail, but the DD40 is pretty awesome. It was a British Leyland bus at that. Oh, God. At least ours was GM. At least ours was 1960s GM, so... At least it was quality made. It just ride like trash. It would look cool if not for the colors. That's the color of our commuter rail, Vasya. It's black, purple, and yellow. Yeah. And silver, actually. Yeah. Purple, silver, black with yellow trim. Yeah. It looks, yeah, purple. Purple. See, look, even the F40PH looks better in that exact color scheme. All right? It looks better in the exact color scheme. It's the same thing. Same color scheme. Looks better. Should be Bruins colors. Yeah. Anyway, so it looks like we're gonna need to do a loop here, guys, or put another loco at the end. Because it doesn't make sense having another locomotive out here for a 2-car train. That's just gonna bother me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Coal turbine manufacturer. Oh, that's cool. Well, that ain't actually a short video, but I'm gonna save that one for later. Simple. Make it a 4-car train. You really want to build a yard, don't you? I mean, kind of, Hellfish. Yeah, I do. I would like to do that. You can't uncouple cars, though, which is annoying as hell. The game has switch track, Shy. Yep. Alright, let's dismantle this. We're gonna need to do some reorganization here. Alright, the first thing that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this here, right? And then I'm gonna store all my equipment in there, right? And I'm gonna take the rest of the equipment and I'm gonna store it right there. There. Alright. Then this thing is full of stuff. I'm gonna take all of it and we're gonna get rid of it. Okay? I'm going to put this down next to it, and then we're going to store it all in there. Then we're going to do this. I'm going to take all this back and get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, it's because Alco is the best. I'm thinking a small loop would probably be a good idea. We're gonna need to change where the pipeline goes, though. Because the tracks are gonna need to go around, right? So we gotta get rid of that. We gotta get rid of that. I'll hook up the water turbines just for now, so I know that they're there. But, yeah, we're gonna need to make the tracks go... Yeah, there's a rock in the way, isn't there? Okay. Alright, let me think. I could always make the pipe go up and over the tracks. Or we could switch the fluid coupling, the fluids, not the fluid coupling, it's not a fluid coupling. We could switch that to, we could switch it to this side and then make the pipe go this way and then make the tracks go around. That's probably the better way to do this. So... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Is there any way to change the... No. I don't think there's any way to change the material while we're doing this, so... Yes, there is actually. Okay, hit me up then, Crown. What do we got? What do we got? How do we do it? Toggle the build mode. No, that does that. That does that. It's in build menu configuration, okay? Oh. Word? Thanks, dudes. Yeah, okay, I got you. I could just select it and just build it. Got it. Thank you, sirs. I saw there's one that's still metal in there. I saw it, but it's alright. No one's ever gonna see it. You can bind the concrete to the bar. You know what? That's probably a good idea. I'll put it on number 8. That's where I have my... Like, you only need number 8, and then you should be able to toggle through everything, right? Like, you can toggle and you could... Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright. Now what we're going to need to do... I got to move the train off here. I got to back this thing up. Ding, 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 ding. Ah, okay, Metroid. Or set up another bar. Cool. Alright, so these railings are probably going to need to be taken out. So we got to take this, and we got to take this, and we got to switch the fluid to the other side. So transportation, fluid freight platform. There, the fluid platforms are on the other side now. Alt and scroll wheel for other bars. Oh. Oh, wow. Dude, man, they really did think of everything with this. I'm actually really... That's really cool. Most excellent. Alright, so, the oil pipeline. We need the pipeline to basically shift and go over here instead. So let me... I've been using those things, the gate walls, as a... Must snap to a foundation. Okay. There's a trick to doing this. You got to do it like that, and then put the wall below it, and then get rid of that. Put that on the top. Excellent. So now, you got to get rid of that. Take that. Make sure that's like that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, there's still tricks that you have to do to get this stuff to work. I like putting these in here because it makes it look like the pipe is on an isolator. I think that looks really neat. Okay, so now... let me go into here. Pipeline support. That's too much of a bend. That looks terrible. Alright, hold on. Have a quick look at what we got here. Nice. Those are old. You can have multiple... Yeah, okay. Alright, got that already. Alright, cool. So, I need... basically a stack right around here. Let's put a foundation down. Alright, so now, give me the wall. Oh, actually, I still need that. That's the console, idiot. Like I said, I enjoyed taking the time and making this look right. Yeah, see, that's much better. So, we diverted this. We don't need this. We can get rid of it. And I know there's the control select tool that allows you to get rid of this stuff, like, but, I don't necessarily want to, use, like, mass select with control, because I always end up deleting something that I don't want to get rid of. There we go. Most excellent. Gotta have the railings. You don't want to fall. Space OSHA will come and get us. That autosave almost made me walk off the cliff. Yeah, but what happens if I almost fall off when I'm placing the railings? Whose fault is that? Serious, how do we change this again? How do I change the color on this one? Yours for not wearing your Sosha fall arrest gear. I have the... Bro. Nice try. Nice try, Sosha. The color you do after the fact. With foundations, there's a drop down in the upper right. Okay. Okay, cool. I got you. Alright, so that's out, and those are in. So... I mean, is it this simple? Like... So, 1... 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's a tight corner, but then again, you're not going to be going fast through this corner anyway, so. Yeah, they never get old. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Can trains derail in this? I don't think they can derail from like a tight corner, but I know they can drive off the end of the tracks. Skyrmere, you correct me if I'm wrong. Yellow is input, green is output. Yeah, I gotcha. They can collide with another train, I know that. I don't know if they can derail, though. Like, I think if you go fast around a corner, I think it'll just hold on. Let's find out. Not from a tight corner. Okay, cool. Well, the train ain't gonna be going fast through here anyway, so this corner is okay being dish tight. Or we could air it out a little bit more. We have space to expand this way. You know what? I'm gonna do it just because it's gonna bother me that that corner is very tight, like a tiger. Yes, I can tell from your tight pants. You're very tight. From the people that brought you VSync. Now there's VZoop. It's annoying because I just made that stupid railing right there. Damn Space OSHA. Their damn regulations. See, I find using blanket select like this, unless it's something very straightforward like this, really ends up screwing you up. Like, you'll always end up deleting something you don't want. Sometimes I just do the old school way of doing this. A train hitting another train is the only way to derail it. Hey, Hibbit, what's going on? What's that, Chief? Oh, yeah, trains can collide. Yeah, we knew that. Alright, so we're a half block out, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So when I'm making corners in this, I always make the straight tracks for the corner first. And even if this is going to curve even more, I still will make the corner or a straight track here. Like, even if I want that track to curve right there, I'll still make the straight track because the way the train tracks are using what's called a spline. This is a spline. They use splines to make the tracks, especially with the corners. So if you connect both corners into a straight piece like this, the splines in the game, like the splines with the track building tool, understand it a little bit better. It'll make a nicer looking corner instead of a corner that's like. So like if you build a straight piece first like this and a straight piece, like you build the straight pieces first, you get a nice corner like that, right? You get a nice perfectly radiused corner. If you go like this, you build this, and then you build the corner, and then you build the straight track, sometimes it'll do this. See that right there? No. I don't want that. I don't like that. That's no good. Yeah, pipes do that too because they're using a similar tool. That's the reason why I make the supports for the pipes first and then make the pipes second. Like, I'll make the support system because the pipe looks a lot better that way. We should also really make an expansion joint for the pipeline. That would be cool to model. Maybe we'll do that one day. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? Perfectly radiused. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. See, you can do little stupid things like that. I don't like that. Not a fan. Out here like this. Hey Sebi, what's going on? Alright, now let's switch to the 1 meter foundation. The metal stuff. Okay, then I'm gonna mark like that where we need a support, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Mark where we need a support. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm working on the spacing. I'm just marking where we need the spacers for the supports. That's what these side pieces are. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna loop that thing back in there? We'll figure it out. We just gotta keep going straight here. Okay, so now we got to turn this, right? So should probably merge it before the bridge. We're gonna go up and under, and we're gonna go in right there. I'll move that support, or that support. We'll make a bridge right there. Because I had to put a relief in the supports right there for the train tracks coming in. Might as well do the same. Actually, so let's dump this for a second. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this instead. We're gonna get up to the height that we need. Actually, give me this right here. 1. There we go. Actually, this one is going to need to be straight, too. So 1, 2, 3. Then there's going to need to be a support right here. Right? And then there's got to be another one right here. Are we at the height that we need? Or not? Oh, okay. Yep, okay. So 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, one right here, another one right here, another one right here. So, I love that you can just make stuff clip. That's something that I've always liked about this game. Always liked about it. You can make whatever you want intersect with whatever. It really doesn't matter. Like, as long as it's not too crazy, it's fine. Which, I dig it. That's really cool. Yeah, it's serious. It's super useful. A little bit worried about that one. Wish I could stagger it over, but I think with the train tracks it's not going to clip. Because the tracks don't really take up as much space. Alright, so let's go into transportation. I always build in segments. I try not to make the segments too big with the track that I make, because if I need to edit something and I just made this thing go all the way down there like that, it'll delete the whole thing and it'll be very annoying. Nope. that's not right. Alright, so this one's gonna start. How many blocks is this? It's five ramped blocks. Okay, so the track on the bottom is gonna start right here, and it's gonna go like that, right? It's gonna be not crooked, hopefully. Could attach a half foundation underneath so it's centered. Yeah, serious. I'll show. There's a trick that I figured out the other day that you can do with this that I think you might enjoy. So that's halfway up, and that's connected. That should make us a nice even slope. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, there's a trick here that I can figure out. I just needed to mark it to show that there's a support there. But yeah, there's something cool that I figured out that you can do with the train tracks. So yeah, it's because I studied how splines work at school, man. Long time ago. There's ways that you can get them to do what you want, you know? Yeah, everybody asked for it yesterday, Max, so I was like, alright, if you want. I'm gonna say let's go. Yep, for after hours. Yeah, I started doing after hours again, guys. Yeah, see, this corner isn't radiused correctly. I brought after hours back just because I'm not working tomorrow because, well, I'm gonna do an early hours stream and that's about it. So that's one block off the corner right there. So that means that this one needs to go right here and then give it a turn and that'll look right. Yep. Perfectly radiused. So I figure I'll bring after hours back just for a little bit, and play some summer car or something because, yeah, we're going to the Bruins game tomorrow. Wow. Yeah, and it doesn't clip into that post, which is good. I got an idea that would make the Switch look a little bit cooler. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's terrible. Damn you, Rock! Oh, that would look amazing, too. That's a shame. That's just a shame. That's terrible. Oh no. I didn't jump good enough. Yeah, I don't think I have ladders unlocked, believe it or not. There we go. See? It looks like it starts to turn in, makes a nice even radius corner. Looks real good. That means we don't need that. But you know what? I'll probably just keep it there as a You know what we could do? And it would look stupid, but it also could look cool. Here, let me try it. Give me... Oh. No concrete. Huh. Really? No concrete? Oh, silica. You need silica for it. Huh. I wonder if I have any of that back here. Yeah, Windows takes silica now. Yeah, so I've been told. Huh. Okay. Now the real question is, if I reclaim windows that I've already placed, right? Oop, wrong piece. If I reclaim windows that I already placed, does it give me silica back? I too like trains, nerds. Here, let's see. Well, before I do anything, let me make sure that I actually have silica in here. I do. No, that's quartz. Damn it! I don't have any. Whatever. I was gonna make a signal house there, because I thought it looked cool. I want to mark where the supports need to be, but I'm going to do it on this side because it'll be easier to see it. Like this one shouldn't be too hard, right? Just need to be under the stupid thing. All right, here's what we'll do. I'll make some. I'll make some temporary scaffolding. Hey, Dama, what's going on? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Not much, just chilling, ordering parts for the Datsun. It's Datsun. It's Datsun here. See, nobody cares. No, that's cool, man. Sweet. There we go. It's just a little stupid access ramp so I can get down here. Alright, so once again, these little things off the side, those are just markers. All they're marking is this. Other marking is where I want the supports to be, but I just figured out another way that we can do this. Actually, yeah. Man, Zoop is super freaking useful. I can't believe that. I can't believe how useful that tool actually is. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright. Trippy, no, that's still there, the underwater spot. Yeah, I fell into it the other day. It's down there. Alright, so now let's get these supports all figured out. Once again, I like building for structure, guys. It's just how I kind of roll. I think it always looks cool if you build it out and you just don't have like 1,000 of these things just kind of floating. You know, some people are into it. Some people think I'm, you know, just annoying. And that's fine. It's okay. We'll hold off on that one just for a second. Actually, we don't need to, right? The tracks are already laid. So, Cirrus, watch this. So, I don't necessarily need these indicators here. Whatever is satisfactory to me, pillars can lock onto the train tracks. And the textures on the bottom can indicate where a segment is, so now you do that, right? And you go down one, and then you build a 4 meter. Right? And then you go up with a 4 meter. Right? And because I went down one originally, I can take that, put it right there, get rid of that, and then go back to my supports. Yep, nice and in line with the track. Then we can get rid of that right there. We can get rid of that right there. Get rid of that. That's what I mean about that damn control select tool. Now I gotta... Well, let's see if the tracks can connect up here. Hopefully that connected right. I won't be able to see it until we get up there. Yeah, now it's in line with the tracks. And now it looks right. But like I said, that's why, like, with the delete tool, I still like going one at a time. Like deleting one thing at a time, or else it's gonna look terrible. And once again, you know, like, you don't need to do this in Satisfactory. You don't need to, there's no structure. You don't need to build structure. That's not a thing. But I like doing that. You can press E to quick switch to pillars. Oh. Oh, nice, dude. I hate that control tool. So annoying sometimes. See last, helpful feature of mass delete. That reminds me, another feature is that if you're mass deleting and you have multiple things selected, you hit the back button on your mouse and it'll deselect the first block. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well that's neat. We're just kind of diving into it, Luffy. I haven't gotten too nutso with it just yet. Luffy with the 6-month resub, courtesy of ARJ. There you go. Where have you been, buddy? What have you been up to? Hopefully good stuff. Oh, I mean, Luby, they basically took the trains. They made the trains from Factorio. They put the Factorio trains in this game, and they can collide with each other, which is pretty rad. That's cool too. They can't derail though, which, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I went on a boat and saw a rocket last week. That was fun. Oh, sounds fun. Sounds fun, buddy. Better. I'm following that update. I'm eager to see what happens with it in your hands. Oh, yeah, should be good. So, I added a train line loop to my, out to the oil. And we're gonna have the oil, get delivered right to the base. Instead of refining it out here, I'm just gonna have it delivered in bulk via train to my, to my main factory area. So I'm working on building out the hubs and stuff right now. I don't have signals or anything up just yet. It's interesting. The reflection maps of the foundations underneath the water are half concrete, half not concrete, which is a little bit on the strange side. Did I make the foundation for this? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Excellent. Oil? You say anything about oil, man? You cooking? I also gave Wayward's old cane, the one they did up special, with all the stickers to Jenny. Oh, jeez, man. Don't even get me started on that. It's so sad. Ugh. Yeah, dude. The thing of Jenny that her mother posted on her Twitter account, oh, dude, breaks my freaking heart, man. Like, I'm just sitting there going, I'm not gonna cry. 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 This is fine. Are you going to make supports? Are you gonna make the supports concrete or leave them metal? I don't know, Savvy. What do you think? Concrete might look a little bit more right, huh? It does look better. Yep, okay. I'll just color the top ones. Or, you know, it doesn't take that much longer. I got a coalition of the willing. I got 40 nations ready to roll, son. Like who? Who the frick said that? Oh, Fram, it was tough, but girl's a fighter. She's a fighter. Literally gets punched in the face by a U-Haul truck and says, it's fine. It's fine. I'll be all right. It's fine. I'll learn. I'll figure it out. I'm like, but you got punched in the face by a U-Haul truck. Like, all right, you'll learn. Okay, good for you. Like, I'm impressed. I'm even mad. Wait, who's Jenny? Dish, there's this photographer, her name's Jenny Houtman, and she takes launch photos, and she was going to the Lucy launch a couple weeks ago. She was going down SR 528, and like, I don't know that for sure, but from what it sounds like, some dingbat in the other lane fell asleep because it was like at 3 in the morning, veered into her lane, head-on collision, dude. And the Tesla she got was totally gone. Like, we're talking jaws of life. The other guy is dead on impact. Like, yeah, it was bad. But Jenny's okay. She's just been in the hospital, but they're like surgically reconstructing her legs and stuff. Like, it's hard to watch, dude. Yeah, no, dude, like, and that's what I'm talking about, dude. Her mother on her Twitter account posted some, and I'm not gonna show it on stream. It's so sad. Like, but I'll talk about it, right? Like, her mother posted pictures of her. She has a trach put in so she can talk, because she has all kinds of stuff to try and, you know, keep her alive, right? And she's like, her mother's like, what's up? She's like, I'll be all right. I'll be fine. It's okay. You know, I'm just having trouble talking, but it's all right. I'll figure out. I'll figure it out. I'll learn. I'll figure out. It's okay. It's okay. I'm like sitting there going, wow. Like, and that's what I mean. The girl literally got punched in the face by a U-Haul truck with a U-Haul truck, and she's like, nah, it's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm like, bro. What a legend. What a legend. Oh, yeah. No, the other, like, guys, well, SR528, the speed limit on that road is like 60, 65. So if two cars are going 65 miles an hour, so that's about 100 kph, right? Right? Two cars are going 100 k's at each other and hit each other. That's a closed speed of 200 kilometers an hour, or about 120 miles an hour. The guy in the truck's dead. He died on impact. Jenny survived though because the Tesla's really has really good crumple zones built in. Yeah, Dama. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Genesis, right? So it was on 406. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's a no median road, guys, because those still exist in places. But yeah, like she's absolute Chadliest of the Chadley right there. Gets punched in the face by a freaking box truck, and she's like, "Nah, that's all right. I'll figure this out. It's fine." I'm like, "What? You'll figure it out? God damn, you're cool." But yeah, no, like they had a GoFundMe for like the medical bills and all the surgery and whatnot. And Jared Isaacman from the Inspiration 4 mission, he helped support her and stuff. Give like 10 G's or something. Like, yeah, it's the really kind of one of those best of a bad situation stories for real. Yeah, the train tracks came out really good. I hate using these rails for median rails, like on the roads. That looks, or these railings. I'd much rather. Huh. I guess you can't use those types of railings on the diagonal. That's strange. But yeah, I'm happy she's okay. I don't know Jenny personally, but you know, anybody that's a fan of this, anybody that's on the space crew, you know, we look out for each other. Yeah, no. It's good stuff. But yeah, I mean, the fact that makes me so ridiculously happy. She was like, yeah, it's all right. I'll figure it out. I'm like, you'll figure it out? Are you kidding me? Like, frick, you're cool. I think Wayward would have wanted something like that. I think I gave her Wayward's cane. Yeah, it keeps supporting our community. I see what you did there. Supporting, cane. Yeah, all right. I see what you did there. Jenny Houtman, Alexis, yeah. Dude, on Route 154, Subsonic, we went down this road in New Mexico that's two-lane, two-way, like this, no median. It's called SR 550. It has no street lights, no median, and I drove down it in the dark. Dude, it was scary. It was a little bit on the scary side. That road is sketchy as all hell. Because it's like going through mountains, it's going up and down hills and stuff. You're like, okay. I hope I don't die. It was 406. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, which road is 406? Hold on. I haven't been down there in forever, and it's terrible. I'm pretty sure it's the road that I'm thinking of. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, I'm confused. This is 95. 406 is the one that branches north to 528 to join 405. Yeah, Loopy, this guy right here. This one. That guy. Yeah. It's a two-lane, two-way, no median road. This one right here. This road is sketchy, dude. No street lights, no median. I thought it was this one. Hey, Brimo. Yeah, that road is sketchy. Yeah, that road is sketchy. Very, very sketchy. I should just connect that sucker in right here. It'd be so much easier. Yeah, screw that road. Anyway. 406 is Garden Street, my bad. Yeah, no problem. Nice, Tessa. I remember that talk here. Alright, so. I'm gonna drive it again. Nah. I've driven down that road before many times. And yeah, every time I drive down that road, I'm like, this road is awfully narrow. I'll basically drive the car in the shoulder. Screw that. Like I said, the close speed is no joke, man. But yeah, I'm glad Jenny's pulling through. That makes me really happy. We look out for our own here. Chat, I'm tired and stressed. Yeah. Alright, so we got the train track figured out. We got the loop figured out. Now what? The plumbing. We got to do the plumbing. And we have to rehook up my oil infrastructure. The tracks carry the power, don't they? Forget. Yeah, the train tracks carry the power. They do. Okay. Is the power pole taller than the train? Like if I branch it across like this, just. Nope. Okay. It triggers automatically, Hellfish. Yeah. It'll trigger automatically. At least it should. One has to be connected to source. Okay. Now, the real question is, what's tall enough for the train to go under? Nope. So 10 meters is enough for the train to go underneath the train tracks. It's got to be 10 meters tall. That's the minimum clearance for the train, which is good to know. Have you ever played 7 Days to Die? No. Well, what game is this? Satisfactory. 10-meter train is a big train. Yeah, indeed, Rotor. By the way, next week is the not-so-fun week for my family. Oh, Bram, I forget what you mean by that. I'm sorry. Okay. Nope. Satisfactorio. Yeah. Yeah, right. It's true. Sorry, like, my mind's telling me, like, oh, these are just the trains from Factorio, like, but you know what? I don't care. I like Satisfactory because it's 3D, man. Satisfactory thing. I'm building a bridge right here. I'm building a bridge so the road can go over if I need to ever extend the road that way. Oh, yeah, Bram, yeah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Cool. Sorry I forgot, dude. Something I probably should remember. You know what? Because I have to make room for the pipe as well, I think I'm going to shift this bridge this way a little bit. Oh, that's not enough clearance. Yeah, okay. Can't do that way. Not enough clearance, Clarence. More trains. I like trains. Yeah, me too. Yeah, the new textures are cool, man. Oh, I love how you can color the different textures. That's so legit. So legit. All right. So how are we gonna do this? Hold on. Hang on. I need the. Swatch 15 is Union Pacific. Let's just go with Swatch 14's SpaceX. Let's go over here and just... Boop. Boop. Can you run the pipeline through the abutment rather than over it? Sure. I don't see why we couldn't. And then I'll keep that part metal, right? And then, dude, like, you know, you can get crazy with this. They have all different types of supports and stuff that you can do. Like, you could put frames in there if you really want to. Like, I wonder if we could put, like, upside down inverted frames. Well, you kind of can, but there's no, yeah, okay, so that ain't gonna work. We might be able to just snake the pipeline underneath. The span, I was hoping that the span would be long enough. Those small pillars are super useful. That's gonna need to change. Four-meter foundation, just like we did on the other side. That one ended up, but that's okay. You mean as a support for the bridge? Well, I arched it so it's freestanding. It might need to figure out a way to do like something else up there, but. Train should be able to fit underneath this. Let's just check it. Oh yeah, easily. Cool. The sound of the train is so good. Agreed. Stagger lights don't look too bad. Did I actually run out of concrete? Man, I haven't run out of concrete in forever. Yeah, we did. Huh. Aren't there lights with just double panels so you only place one? I can just hit control. I forgot about that. I don't know. Are there? Is there variations on this? Like control panel, street light? Nah, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Will it let you clip the lights to make it work? It didn't like it, Loopy. I wish. You know what I could do? That would make this look a little bit nicer. We could put a power pole in between them. Yeah. And the power pole it makes the power easier to hook up. And it just looks a little bit cleaner. How are you enjoying Update 5? It's good, Geek. Yeah, it's a good time. Fun. A lot of fun. Like, I kind of want to keep playing, you know? We're getting up to Space News, and I still want to keep going. I want to finish all this. But, yeah. It's good, man. There's a lot of quality of life stuff that they added that just make it so much better. How do you get the cement floor texture? The awesome shop? Yep. Yes, sir. Snoop didn't like the different angles, guys. That's why I did this way. No jersey barrier. No diagonal jersey barriers. But we can do this. Ready? So, here, ready? Let's go. Space it once. Space it once. Space it once. You miserable, miserable corksuckers. Why would you do this? Ugh. No, you can't turn off the snapping. Disappointed! Yeah, see? That one doesn't line up. That one will line up. So we gotta... And then that one lines up because of geometry and stuff. So if we do... I should be able to rotate on a couple of different degree increments here, right? So this one's gonna need to be like... Just shoot me. Just shoot me. Just. That's infuriating. Oh my goodness. I'm just. Do you like trains? I thought you liked planes, rockets, and SSTO. I like everything, man. I'm greedy. Everything. That's just infuriating. All right, let's finish the pipeline. Yeah, Luby, this thing can go underneath. It's no problem. Train is like the SSTO. Trains are 100% reusable. That's right. That's right. They are. Yeah, Sky, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know how to do it. Well, nah, I don't. Yeah, pretty sure I can figure it out, but... Put these conveyor belt hangers here because I can't stand that the pipe looks like it's free floating. It's really annoying. This is purely for the sketty. Can we put in a buffer? Is there a buffer tank that we can put in? I think there is. Yes. Drive, hot rod shop sells electric motors hidden in crate. Ha ha ha, that's cool. Neat. I always have trouble making decent factories in this game. Any tips? Plan your factory out, dude. Straight up. Plan it out. Like, dude, how long, if I was just gonna make a bridge, I could just belt one out. That's no problem. How long would it have taken me, like, I could just belt this bridge out, but then it wouldn't have been lined up, or it would have, you know, the train wouldn't have fit underneath it or something. Like, there's always something. Like, you gotta plan. Planning what you want your factory to do is all about the application. What are you trying to do? That's what engineering is in a nutshell. That's the difference between somebody shooting from the hip when it comes to this stuff, right? That's the difference between someone shooting from the hip when it comes to this, and like an engineer doing it, or an industrial engineer in this particular case, right? Like, you gotta plan this stuff. It takes time. That's, like, think about it, organize it, get it done right. See, like, I built something right there, and I didn't like it. I want a fluid buffer in this system now. So, I'm gonna put fluid buffers in before I hook the dang pipeline up. Because I want oil storage here. The industrial buffer. I might be able to make more frames for a couple of those things. What software is this? This is a game called Satisfactory? What spaces are required? Yeah, I don't understand that question, your videos. You're Hootie and the Blowfish. Hey, public, what's going on? Long time no see. Pipe to the second station is connected to the junction. I know, Sneaky. The junctions are just there to look cool. Yeah, organic ghost mode actually would be... That's actually not a bad idea. You can suggest it. They clearly do listen, except for golf. They don't listen to that. Oh. Just need screws, and I can... A little bit of screws here and there. We can belt out some heavy frames. What's the purpose of the industrial buffer in real life? It's a reservoir. It's a reservoir that holds fuel. There, it holds oil. You'd have a fluid buffer if you want to maintain head in a pipe. It has to do with hydraulics, basically. How hydraulics work in the application of like pumping fluid through a pipeline. You want to maintain what's called head pressure, right? And that can do it. That can do it, basically. So, like, if you have a pipeline and that pipeline goes up over a hill, right? What you do is you'd put a buffer at the top of the hill. So you'd pump everything into the buffer, right? And then when the buffer is full, right? Or when it gets to a certain level, that's when that fluid starts going over, right? That's when the fluid will start flowing down the hill to the pipe, right? You'd put a buffer, like, at the top of a hill or something. Because the only way that the fluid will get over, like, you don't want to just constantly pump the fluid over the hill. You put a reservoir up there, and then you have your fill line at the very bottom of the tank, right? And then halfway up, right, or at the very top, I guess, if you wanted to do that, halfway up would be just fine, right? Halfway up, you have the output pipe, right? So it fills it up, and then that makes it so if you fill that tank completely, like, even if you lose pressure in the pipeline for a second, it still works. Like a water tower, basically. Water towers do that. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Flykin, 25-month resub, thank you. Not 11 dispatcher, so I haven't been able to get to watch due to the crazy schedule, but good news, job interview for Florida Emergency Management. Florida emergency management, so fingers crossed I can get out of California. Okay. Yeah, it's basically like that. It's to keep head pressure in certain parts of the pipe where it's susceptible, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Like, if there's any pipeline workers or anybody that works in the petroleum industry, please let me know. I'm pretty sure I got that right, but yeah, once again, tell me. Tell me if I didn't, man. Yeah, there you go, Sebby. That old Archimedes principle is... Archimedes is a pretty cool guy. In this particular case, I want to make sure that there's already oil here. I don't know how much oil this thing can hold, but I want a storage reservoir here so when the train comes, you know, it'll just pull right out of this. Oh, it's omnidirectional. Okay. Okay, so one fluid buffer in line should be just fine. So, into here, into there like that, into there like that. Now this thing should start filling. Sweet. Can you have spillage or a pipeline burst? I don't know. And I'll be honest, I don't want to know. Nice fucking. Oh, thank you. Negative. I said I didn't want to know. And, like, another thing on, you know, like, how to make a good factory. Like, dude, do I know if this is gonna work? Frick, I have no idea, man. I have no idea if this is gonna be right. I'd assume that, yeah, probably. Yeah, you know what? We don't need the holders for this part. That's fine. Alright, so do we have... Yep, there we go. And then we got storage there, and then we got a big fluid buffer right here. Perfect. Yeah, the train station is storage as well. But see, like, what happens when the train comes through Merkers and it cleans it out? You know, if I have, like, 2 trains running in line, right? So, we'll fill this up, and then we have that buffer just in case. Just in case, you know, like... 8 months, Manor. Nope, here's just some great content. Thanks, buddy. I'm glad you guys like this. And then I still have my water stuff over there. We could put water in here if we want to. Oh yeah, we Gala, well, let me check. Oh man. man, they made that a lot cooler than it was. Yeah. I think this is, we were just picking up on the residual. Yep. Yeah. Alright, so. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, here it comes. Oh, yeah. Nice. This is oil, yep. Yep. There's oil deposits out over there. Very nice. Yeah, we'll make the road go over here eventually, but I put it in here just so we have it. Yeah, I don't even care if that thing's halfway clipping into the wall. Don't care. You know what? Okay, I kind of care a little bit.
Discovery Houston, press, ATO.
Hey, Evil Rays, thanks for the host. Thanks, man. That was a pretty good host right there. Thank you very much. How are you? What were you up to? Cool. Oh, man, this game gets so freaking cool, man. Yeah, see? We're not filling this up. It's at 254 out of 2400 because we're plugging in the storage here. Hey, buddy, just sending some friends over. Are you ready to walk out the door? Trains! Railroads online. Cool. All right. That's awesome. Wait, Trains is online nowadays, or are you just saying that? Is it by the same people that made Trains Railroad Simulator? Can the trains transport two fluids at once? No. No, it's not. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, they can. Hip. Look up railroads online. No, not the same as trains. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could have one car transfer. There could be one for water and one for oil. So, like here, let's flush them, right? And then we'll wait. It's KSP for trains. Oh, neat. Does the game have a big open world? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's freaking huge, dude. This is only one small part. It goes like all the way down here, and then it goes all the way up there. The map's gigantic. I don't think it's as big as Far Cry. I think Far Cry might be a little bit bigger than this. Well, it looks like a monorail, but it's not a monorail. The rails are on the sides. The rails are like canted out at like 45 degrees like this. I'm not sure why you'd want to do that. That does the opposite of what rails do in real life, but whatever. Alright, here. Let's load it up. Oh, that's so legit. It's all steam era locomotives. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, that's so cool. We're not really moving much. What the hell did I just do? It's not a maglev, no. It kind of, well, it kind of looks like it does have some like maglev element to it, but I don't know. It takes, with that loading animation, it takes the reservoir and then it tops off the tanks. That's what it's doing. Alright, well, let's, I think we've done everything that out here that we should do for now, so let's test out the new tracks, shall we? Hang on. We might need beefier pipes. Well, I want it to go left when we get back. It's a monorail track design Satisfactory uses. If you've ever visited Disney World, the trains they use are monorails. I suppose but there should be a roller wheel in the center if we were using a monorail. There's no roller wheel in the center, there's just the wheels on the sides of the train. top speed, 120 kph. So, like 70, 75 miles an hour. It's pretty fast. See, now the damn thing is backwards. It doesn't matter where the drive wheels are located so long as the track is one steel beam like how it is on a monorail. I think you've convinced yourself sufficiently, Hawkeye. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's one rail. I see it. But I see another rail right there, and I see another rail right there. The monorails at Disney World don't have that. They have roller wheels that ride on the monorail. They have one there, and then they have two on the sides. Yeah, it has pneumatic brakes. I don't know. I mean, I don't really give two craps what it's called. It's a train, and it's cool. Like, you could say, like, oh, it's not a monorail. It is a monorail. Whatever. That doesn't matter. Yeah, if I did a double track incline, double track main line, I don't know how I'm gonna do that, Loopy. I don't think I have the space to do it. Well, turn the station around. Yeah, Geeson, but what happens when I, it doesn't automatically throw the stupid switch. It has flaps, though. Why does it have flaps? Those are cooling. That's for cooling. When you pull those flaps are open for cooling, I guess. I don't know. It's just to look cool, guys. Don't read too much into it. Set the switch manually. Do a double station, one facing each way. You guys aren't understanding. So... even if I set the switch manually, right? When the train goes around its loop, right, and comes back and hits that switch, it's going to throw the switch the other way. So that means when I come back again, everything's going to be backwards. I suppose one station on either side, so station, fluid, station will fix this problem. There has to be a way to automate the switch. Well, on the train, I have the option to, the train has the option to flip it around. Like, see, switch intersection, path, D and A. There's an option to do it. The auto route makes it work magically. Okay, so automatically routing it will make it... okay, that's good to know. Yeah, the vehicle path solves the problem. Okay, cool. Oh, I need more heavy frames. Yeah, the shuttle mode. I just thought twin locomotives were stupid for a train that's 2 cars long. So we chose to run a loop. We chose to run a loop because we thought it was dumb. We thought it was stupid that it freaking needs to do that. Yep, okay. This is my screw around factory down here on the first floor. some plastic in there. Put some rubber. Or, no, copper sheets. Copper sheets. There we go. Alright. Hey, Predominant. MSC's my summer car. It's a... It's a game. It's a game that exists. It's a game that exists. That's all you need to say about Summer Car. Hey Tree, long time no see. This is something I learned with Factorio. If you plan on making the trains with more than 2 cars at any point in the future, it might be worthwhile to make them more cars now. Reworking the stations is much more annoying. Yeah, I hear you, Savvy. Well, the station at the other side is made, but now we need to find a spot for the refineries. Actually, right here is looking pretty good for that, out into the desert here. It's actually not looking too bad, but it is time for space news, guys. But I am having fun with this. This is a good time. And Savvy, that's why here and at the other station, I have a lot of straight track leading in. I did this on purpose. Now the siding right there, yeah, that's if I want to extend the station, that's obviously going to have to go, but loop the rail around all the refineries on its return loop. Yeah. I should make that siding go out one more. Are you going to add the signals to avoid collisions? I don't think I need 2 trains necessarily just yet. Yeah, I left this track straight like this for a really long time thinking about that. This track is a paradox. And then I put a siding here because I forgot how big the stations were. I thought the stations were 3 wide. The stations are 5 wide. So this siding should be 1 more over. Because what I wanted to do is if I wanted to build a loop track or I needed the tracks to go further in this direction, we could run them right here. That's why that was my original plan. And I don't know, the tracks might be able to fit through here. Nope. Nope, not enough room. Yes. Okay. It's 4:30, guys. What do you want to do? We ready for some space news or what? Yeah, Loopy. No, I was looking at it and it would have clipped right there. Keep playing Satisfactory? Oh, well, we got some SSDO work to do, guys, with Kerbal. I don't want to bump space news too far. Do space news while playing? It kind of defeats the point. Is there any worthy space news? I'm not sure. There's always something with space to talk about, though. I'm not hungry today, Merkers. It's fine. I don't know, Manor. It's crane news, mostly. How close can the track run to the station? I don't know, Loopy. Let's figure it out. Alright, let me go get more pipes. Steel mill. I want the steel mill to be right there. It does not have a problem with the scoots. Here, how close can we get it, just out of curiosity? Oh, wow. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, we could always shift it in a little bit. Hey, Alucard, what's up? Nice. Alright, that works. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll play Satisfactory for about another 30 minutes. We'll start Space News at 5. Space News will go 5 to 7. Then Kerbal will do 7 to 11. And then Summer Car will do 11 to 2. Break everything down into some 3-hour segments, with the exception of Satisfactory. We've been playing it for 4 hours. Long streams. I like doing these long streams. They're fun. Okay, so if we're going to do this, everybody got that? Yep. How are you doing? I'm alright, Alucard. How are you? Okay, so refinery infrastructure is going to need to go out here, so let me disassemble the railings. No. Okay-ish? Yep. So KSB will start at 8:30 then. Lol. Can you see the text correctly in this? Yeah, okay. It's not touching the ground. Alright, Anth. Yeah. So, 3 a.m. here. I didn't say that. Hellfish said that, Chief. And he was making a, frankly, crappy joke. But, it's fine. EJ can't keep track of time, am I right? Here, EJ, let me distract you with this, and then when you get distracted, I'm gonna give you crap about not being able to be punctual in the stream. I'm so hip and edgy. That's you. That's you. You know you do that. Everybody does that, right? Everybody gives me crap about, oh, EJ can't be on time for the. Hey, EJ, check out these 1,000 links. Here, let's look at this thing that's totally irrelevant to the stream. Here, check this out. Let's have a conversation about this. Haha, you're never on time, am I right? Jerks. You stupid comments. It's not as easy as it looks being on time with this stuff, man. It's hard. Only 1,000 links? You've been slacking. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. Didn't want to do it. Chat, you got anchor arms. You're not wimps. You're a bunch of jerks. Is there terrain editing in this game? No. No, there isn't. But EJ, I don't have a... don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. Why would you do this? With that being said, I like building with the terrain here, guys. That makes me happy. I like building around and with it. So it looks like, you know, it looks not like crap. I was wondering if you would answer my rather complicated question. And once again, guys, I don't mind doing that, but the same people that give me crap about being on time freaking ask these stupid questions. What do you want me to do? What do you want, chat? You're sending me mixed signals. I'll be honest, I really, honestly and truly don't care. I'm just giving you guys crap because you're gonna give me crap. If I cared, I wouldn't take the time to answer those questions in the first place, you know? What's that, Chris? What's that, Hibbit? Yep. She's a biggin. Even though that's just the Pathfinder, Chris. Yeah, you see that? She's a biggin. Look it, the Jersey barriers are crooked, just like real life. Oh, that's great. I am making a list of suggestions. My current small modifications to your pad, 10 reuses, and it's still working. Good. Yeah, crew 2 don't have a toilet on the way down. Yeah. Yeah. Looks terrible. The return trip for Crew 2 isn't as long? What do you mean? No, I mean... They're just gonna have diapers, just in case. Dude, you know what? Even just little things like this, putting in like the Jersey barriers and stuff, all that stuff is pretty damn cool, you know? I put it here so when I'm driving in the Jeep I don't get stuck on the rocks. Alright. Let's get this all figured out. Oh, before I do that, I'm gonna go over to the Awesome Shop and see how many tickets we have. And you can paint them. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, Update 5 was fantastic, dude. It was really, really good. Tickets? Beep, bop, boop, boop. Let's put that in there. Let's put those in there. Fence out some steel. That'll be good. Oh, that sucks, Sebby. Alright, let's see. We have 3 tickets. Customizer. We have the coated concrete. Coated concrete's cool. Architecture. Ladders. I really want catwalks. Catwalks would be useful. Yeah, let's take those. Beep, bop, boop, boop. Perfect. Oh, thank God. Oh, so useful. Perfect. Alright. Let's get the pipes set up. So that's an output there, and that's an output there. I want the pipes basically going down here. So, I have a feeling I'm going to be going up and down a couple of times here, so let's just do that, where we can get up. Alright, so give me some pipe supports here. Can we do a little bit of that? No, it doesn't want that. Do you have the floor holes yet? No. Oh. I didn't do that right. Or, you know, I could just fall off. That's fine. What's the goal of Satisfactory? I'm down here for a corporation called Fix It, and I'm trying to gather resources to build components to send up that space elevator. I don't know why. They haven't said why yet. Oh, a valve. Cool. I don't remember that being in the game. Oh, we need the copper sheets. Hold on. I gotta go get some. Have any in here? Here? Yes, that's where they were. Yeah, there is spoopy stuff. Absolutely. Yeah, they haven't even done the storyline to the game yet, which is cool, because this game's already good, even without the story. They could have no story and it'd still be good. That isn't even the damn output tube. What am I doing? Output tube is right there. Alright, so this is going to need to go into a fluid buffer, just like the other one. Right? At least I think that's what we would want. So let's make sure we do this 2 times over. So that pipe's lined up with the center of that tile, and this one is the center of that tile. Okay, here, check this out. We can do something cool here. Give me walls. Here we go. Gonna slope right down to the parallel section. Loopy, I think I got an idea. Oh. Well, that's good. That's not entirely level. That's Alright, so check this out. Let me get pipe support here. And that's the center. Right? That's pretty cool. Can you recommend any good books or articles on the Space Shuttle Orbiter vehicle, like the ins and out of all the gizmos and stuff? Yeah. The Space Shuttle Operations Manual. The ops manual for the entire space shuttle is, yeah, just type Space Shuttle Operations Manual. Chat, I have Synergy open, so I can't move between computers. So if somebody wants to link up the PDF for that. It's 1,000 pages of everything that you want to know about the shuttle. I've read most of it. I've forgotten most of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the end of the sentence. I don't think the pipe's like that. Is this getting old? I don't think so. Something like that, Panta. Or Tars. Panta was the guy that linked before you, sorry. Maybe we should do an individual carrier for each one of these. Because there's like 2 output pipes, 2 input pipes. Having these carriers, like, having them go in together like that might not be... might not be the right idea. Because what if I need to... well, I don't really see me inputting anything into this, but the outputs, we would want more spots, right? Like, nah, we'll just do with that for now, and I'll leave this area open just in case. The PDF contains freedom units. What is a foot? Shuttle was engineered with standard engineering, Senshai, so... have fun. 1 foot is 30 centimeters. 3.3 feet per second is equal to 1 meter a second. 27 feet per second is the gravitational pull of Earth with standard units. Alright, where's that dang fluid buffer? Oops, I forgot the kappa. I was gonna say. Here we go. Just whining about it again. Alright, so right here, what I'll do is we'll make... a bunch of these. And then I'll split them with the pipes. Or yeah, these pipes should join. Laughing pipes. They say you can hear singing pipes. Industrial fluid buffer. I think we used to call those tanks, yeah. Alright, we're almost time. It's almost time for space news, dudes. Nice. Very nice. Is this for oil? You got it, boss. You deleted the station. I don't think I did. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. No, I don't think so. Oh. My locomotive was on that. I hate everything right now. Do I not get this back? I just don't get the computers back for it, huh? No. It's not a one-to-one return? That's stupid. I don't understand. Yeah, it usually should be one-to-one, but I guess if you delete the locomotive on the track, it doesn't work that way. Well, that's stupid, but check around for a crate. It may have glitched. Maybe it's in here? No, that's just oil. Nope. Totally gone. Oh well. You know, that's good. I wonder if I can. Oh well, that one is gonna have to do that. Yeah, alright, we'll just do it the way that we had it. Even though that looks a little bit weird. Stop breaking the game. What do you want? I can't help it. It's what I do, man. And 5 computers. Boom. Can you merge them on the platform and run them into the buffer? What, you don't like this? Here, you know what we can do? Let's just get rid of that for now. Just get rid of the top pipe for now. We'll just leave that there in case we need it. In case we... That's future-proofing right there, okay? So now this will be easier to merge into a fluid buffer here. So let's get organization, industrial fluid buffer. And I need to give this a little bit of space here. score. Now be careful and make sure you don't delete the train again. I was talking a little bit earlier about how much I freaking can't stand that it deletes the trains from time to time. It's really freaking annoying. What's the footprint of one of these things? About 4. Okay. One of them is about 4 tall. So here, let's get a little fancy. Oh, steel. I fenced all of the damn steel. It is, Crafter. I told you that those cranes are like a freaking Lego kit. It's like Legos. It's Legos. You could put them together extremely quick. 3 guys can assemble a Lever 11,000 in a day. 3 dudes. All you need is 3 people. And for that bigger crane, you need 3 people and another crane and a telescoping crane. Ah, 3 dudes, 2 cranes, J-Speed, but yes. Yes. That's pretty cool. $5 if you want it done in half the time, for sure. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Is there any other glass frame foundation, frame floor, frame wall? Oh, that's cool, man. I love all the stuff that they've added. It's so freaking cool. Oh, you can fall through it too. Nice. All right, here. Let's get a little crazier. Ready? So give me these. Cool. You could use the frame wall ceiling girders. Yeah. Oh man, why is the ladder on the side like this? Yeah. Oh, it's not centered. Why fluid tank? Why would you do this to me? Perfect. Awesome. Frickin' hell with that, mate. Boom. You know what? That doesn't need to be that far away. Literally kill all of this. But now that I have the design, it's not going to take as long to make. I don't know why I made that so far away, but just kind of how it came out. It looks awesome though, right? It's very awe-inspiring. Love Tom Hanks. Why he turned down Jeff Bezos' offer. Oh, what? Did Jeff ask him if he wanted to fly into space? Hey, you want to fly on the rocket? No, I'm good. Yeah, I'll give you a discount. Only 28 million. What? Let me finish the fluid buffers, and then we'll offload the train, and we'll. I think it's a good time to stop. Yeah, baby. Now we gotta have the railings. We don't want Space OSHA coming. Space OSHA will come. Can't have that. Awesome. Frickin' awesome. And then if I want a couple more of these, we can either make these go under and out to other tanks on either side. I could put another tank there, put another one over there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we can do with this. And we're not totally symmetrical to the train station, but that's okay. You don't mess with Sammy Sposha, that's right. I might need to make another swatch with a reverse of that color scheme. F8BB0E. Alright, cancel that. Go down to swatch number 12 and then flip this color to yellow and then we'll flip that swatch for the ladders. Oh, that looks horrible. Wow. Yeah, because part of the ladder is black. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Let's get a double yellow splotch, or double yellow swatch here. And we'll use the double yellow one for the ladders. Because they already have the caution tape kind of built in. Alright. Okay. Wow, dude, it's 5:15. Man, that 30 minutes went by really fast. That's kind of weird. Alright, cool. Let me just make sure that this offloading works correctly. Cool. Gotta ride the train before we end. Alright, we'll start Space News now. After the train ride. Man, it's fun messing around with these. It's really fun. I'll probably do a loop on that siding key, but that's for another day. I'll manually move the oil right now. Oh, I'll manually move the oil over right now. This is very nice. Yeah. Came out good, huh? Hang on. One space news. I literally said a second ago, when we're done with the train ride, we'll switch over. So I was on Reddit today and saw a Tesla Model S with an LS3. Bright shiny. That's a project that was done by a guy named Rich Rebuilds. He's from my neck of the woods. It had mass plates on it that said Iced Tea on it, didn't it? MSC is in my summer car. Yes. Thanks, Carstaller. I like trains. And I like making the tracks for the trains, too. That's the best part. Looks slick, and yes, Iced Tea. Yep. Yeah, it's on his YouTube channel, dude, if you want to go see him putting it together. That's right, Ichi. Yeah, it does. It does remind me of that. This station over here, Hell Hydra, is double-sided. Bonk. Well, it's good that you can't derail the train because, yeah, I would have. That's a very chill noise. Most excellent. That's cool. Yeah, you know, you'd think you just attach a hose to it, you know, like instead of taking the freaking thing off and zip it a bit, you know. Yeah, right, Reshock? Yep. Would you say Satisfactory is like 3D Factorio? Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Painting the pipes asphalt gray just looks very strange. We'll have to find a better way to color code these pipes. I don't know what there's like special coloring too that you can there's special coloring that for like every pipe. Every pipe is different. Yeah, right. Green is oil, Skyrimer. Can you get me? Well, no. We gotta figure that out next time. All right. So that was cool. I don't know if you covered this Slossian article from a couple of days ago. I'm not sure. Alright. That was cool. Yeah, we're gonna have a whole bunch of these. Whole bunch of these fluids.